Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Just getting things ready. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're ready. Oh, let's put the ball of wool away. We are on 307. Yes? Okay, perfect. It is time to begin the Wintertodt grind. We're just going to be staying here all day. I have until 3 o'clock. That gives us a good, like, 5 hours of streaming time. So we'll go for actually more like 4.5 hours of streaming time. So we'll go until 3 o'clock, and that will be the last. I think that'll be like the last on-stream bit of grinding I do with Wintertodt. This grind is taking a bit longer than I was anticipating, so I do want to get this done sooner rather than later. So this will likely go into an off-stream grind, and I'll finish it off there. But want to at least get one last good hurrah in here before I do that, and any notable things that happen I will make sure I have recorded so they get included in the Videofreak video. But welcome everybody, welcome. I hope everybody is doing great. I hope everybody is having a great time. It'll be a pretty chill day. Kind of looking forward to it. I also can confirm as well. Yesterday I was talking about how I was a little nervous about playing twerp on stream, and that I was worried it was going to get copyright striked. But I'm looking at the VOD of last night's stream, and I'm not seeing any sort of copyright restrictions on it, meaning that all the music that I played was fair game. So twerp is fair game to play on stream, and we got confirmation from YouTube themselves. So that's really, really nice. I get to play my favorite band on stream without any issues. Unless twerp themselves issues a cease and desist, which if that's the case, damn. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that'll happen. I think the only thing that would actually put that in jeopardy is if they sign with a record label, and the record label tends to be much more possessive over things. That's really what you got to watch out for, because most of the time artists want people to hear their music. It's just the record labels that are like, no, we paid for this, so this is our music. So hopefully twerp does not have that issue. Gotta turn the music down just a touch. Just a little too loud for me. I'm hoping we get the Tome of Fire today. I mean, I say that every single time, but it is a little bit, it is making me a little nervous that we haven't gotten it yet, but it's fine. I'm not dry for it until I hit 500 kills, so I'm not worried. What's also really nice is that we're about to hit 60 wood cutting. We actually might be able to get that this stream. We'll see though. Didn't mean to reset per hour. I meant to add to canvas. There we go. Now we can see our progress with fire making. When do I have 89? Towards the 17k XP? Okay. Think we might be able to hit 90 today. 90 I feel like is within grasp. We should easily be able to get over a mil XP. Dang, got a lot of points. Turn off the brazier. I don't have enough time to chop logs. Okay. Alright, seeing as I'm doing this all on a weekday as well, during like normal work hours, I do think that there won't be as many people pushing Wintertodt, so I might have to be a little bit more careful with watching the healers. If they go down, I might have to just swap sides. I like the way that the Witch Cape looks. I'm really happy that we did that event last night. Witch Cape looks really nice. Thought I had one more log to burn. Started to wake up a little bit. I got some coffee, but not really kicking in the way that I wanted to, so I think I just have to give it a little more time. I've been going with all the gamer subs and with the energy drinks that coffee doesn't really hit me as hard as it used to, which is kind of sad. I really like coffee. I just don't like hot coffee and hot weather. But now that it's cooling down, I actually might be able to start making hot cups of coffee for when I go to work again. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking that after today, this will be the last stream of Wintertodt. I've been doing too much of Wintertodt. I need to move on and do some other stuff. So it'll be more of a background grind that I'll be doing. But I need to get some quests out of the way. I need to unlock the other skilling bosses. I need to start looking for the other capes. So the only thing I really got to worry about is just not gaining HP XP, which shouldn't be too bad. And I can gain a little bit of it. It's not like if I gain any HP XP, I'm completely gone. Let's actually take a look. I'm curious at what the calculator is. So let's do Wintertodt damage. Calc. There we go. Okay. So fire making level right now is at 88. When do I start taking damage again? So 30 HP. No, 29 HP is when I start taking damage again. And that will be that way until I have level 91 fire making. Okay. So I have wiggle room. I have 3 levels in HP that I can gain before I really have to go back and get my fire making back up. Even then, still won't be that bad. I think the only main limiting factor is just the fact that I am kind of running out of food. At least the food that I can use to heal between rounds. Also might be a good idea to just stop and come back whenever I have higher stats. So that way, whenever I do finish out Wintertodt, I get better rewards. Like it might not be a bad idea to start farming. Or start farming, get fishing a little bit higher. So that way those rewards are a little bit better when I come back to Wintertodt. Same thing with Herblore. Won't be a bad idea to get Herblore up. This is weird. It feels so weird being on this side. People still haven't healed that Pyromancer though, so this is the correct option to take. Little unfortunate. We are starting off strong though with 3 kills per cake. Oh, that's right. I forgot the Grim Reaper was out. Okay, nobody's healing that Pyro, so we're gonna go back. Okay, I guess not. I should have enough time, though. Maybe I should just hard camp this one. Really did feel like nobody was there to heal that Pyromancer, though, for quite a bit of time. People do not like healing the Pyromancer. I think it's just because it requires Herblore levels. And not many people have that this early on. I had to make some more shorts. I intended to get like a 99 fishing guide scripted out. I'll probably release that on Halloween, or maybe not on Halloween, but the day after. Fishing guides are always nice. Fishing is a pretty long 99 to get, so it's good to at least discuss and show what options become available at what levels, as well as discuss the options that I personally took. I ended up doing Karambans for a lot of my fishing grind, just because they're super dead AFK, and when you get the fish barrel from Temperos, it makes it even more AFK because you can just sit there for a significant amount of time and get a whole bunch of fish without ever having to click once. So definitely going to be discussing that. Barbarian fishing I'm of course going to discuss because of the 2-tick method and just the fact that it gives good strength and agility XP as well. I feel like that oftentimes gets overlooked. Also going to be going over anglers and Temperost itself, though I also am going to probably put in a word of warning about the Spirit Angler outfit, and that it costs 4,800 anglerfish to make, because it requires Spirit Flakes to exchange for the Spirit Angler pieces. But Spirit Flakes are also used to double the fish that you catch whenever you catch anglerfish. So it really is just like, how many anglers are you willing to exchange for a cosmetic upgrade on an outfit? Because the functional upgrade of just being able to tie yourself to the mast at Temperos, I feel like is kind of it's a side note. It's really not that big of an update. Or not that big of an upgrade. Because the XP rate that you get is still fine. Also might not get the angler outfit on this account. I don't really think it's too worth it doing fishing trawler, other than to get just like the achievement diaries. But I don't think it's actually worth farming out the outfit because you really don't get that much of an XP boost. It's not that significant. Forgot to fill up my water before stream. I've just kind of been sipping on what I had left from last night. So I should probably go refill that after this trip. I'm curious though, while we are going through this, let's look up my account through Temple just to see if there's any just to see if I can actually see the time to max. Let's see. I'm just throwing my logs off the edge into the abyss below. I'm helping. Okay. Stats, let's look at time to max on fire making. Okay, it says 10 hours, but I really don't think that that's correct. I think that's 10 hours if I am burning highest level logs. So it is not actually giving me what I need for Wintertodt. Oh, it is cool though to see that I've spent roughly 17 hours at Wintertodt, maybe a little bit more. I don't know, maybe that website isn't a good one to look at when I'm actually seeing how much Wintertodt I need to do. Oh, my cat's hungry. I didn't even notice. There we go. Man, I'm still a little sleepy. That's okay, I'm waking up here soon. I had a hard time falling asleep last night. Like, even though I was super tired and I was going off of a day that I had a very low amount of sleep, I think the fact that I took the 2-hour nap and that I drank a caffeinated beverage before bed really kind of made things difficult for me. Oh, there we go. 2 deaths at once. Always love to see it. Okay, there is someone going to heal him up, according to the minimap. Let's go. Broke over the 500 point limit. Which also means that this will be a very, very high point round. Always what we look for in a Wintertodt. Alright, that should be that for that round. Okay. Definitely get a lot of crates. And we're still keeping up that 3 kills per cake, so in a great spot. I'm excited for tonight because we get to go to the Ren Fair, or at least we get to go to the Airbnb that we're staying in by the Ren Fair. But my girlfriend and I get to watch more Owl House tonight, and I'm very excited because I'm pretty sure we get to finish season 2. Maybe even start season 3. I think I'm getting caught up tonight. If not tonight, I'm getting caught up this weekend for sure. And I'm very nervous. I'm excited, but I'm super nervous because this show seems like it's building up to a lot. And the Owl House seems like it knows how to take itself very seriously when it has to. And I am here for it. I'm super excited. It's gonna be exactly like how Amphibia is for me, because in Amphibia there were a lot of episodes where they're like super cute, super happy and fun, and like they have a very nice little subplot that goes on with them. But they always happen right before extremely significant or heavy episodes. And so I remember I was watching the episode before the season finale for season 2 of Amphibia, which, if you haven't seen it, oh boy, highly recommended. Season 2's finale is one of the best season finales in any show I've ever seen. But the episode right before it is super adorable. It's super cute. There's be like a giant cute bonding moment between 2 snails, and every single time something cute happened on the screen, I would look over to my girlfriend and go, I'm done for. Every time. Hi, Endorb, what's up? Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We are still at this place. Tried hard to sleep in the hotel. Yeah, hotels are kind of hit or miss on whether or not you actually get a good night's sleep in them. Sometimes you do, but there are definitely some hotels that you go to that are just, you don't sleep when you go there. It's even harder when you have a roommate. Especially if you're a roommate with me, where I snore extremely loudly, but don't tell Lunar that I admitted to that. Mom sleeps with a TV on so loud. Oh, gotcha. God, 2 tests right away. I have never been able to fall asleep with like a TV. I always end up like focusing on the TV itself. I even have a hard time sleeping with like earplugs in. Okay, nobody's going to heal this guy. Oh, wow. Okay, both of the healers are down. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's gonna be better for me to just stay here and wait for someone to heal them. There we go. And the lamp on? Oh my goodness. I don't get that. I feel like I'm the exact opposite. I need complete silence and total darkness in order for me to be able to fall asleep easily. Like, it was even to the point where I got a sleeping mask for certain places just because I need darkness. And there's some areas that you go to, or some hotels that always have like the nightlight on, or sun streams through the windows directly onto your face. So the face mask kind of helps out. Earplugs, though, I haven't found any that actually stay into my ears whenever I sleep. Because I am a side sleeper. I sleep on my side, and I don't really like to sleep on my back too much. So it's really, really hard for me to wear earplugs in bed, which I feel like could help out. But I just adapt. I say that those are the conditions that help me sleep best, and that really is it. It just helps me sleep like that. But if I don't have that available to me, it's not the end of the world. I could just pass out pretty easily. Many years of sleeping in a bus have taught me how to sleep under almost any conditions. You fall asleep with your TV on. Sometimes you always wake up 4 hours later with searing eye pain. Oh, jeez. Sleeping in a bus? Yeah, when I was in drum corps, whenever we were traveling from location to location, we would just sleep on the bus because we'd always do it overnight. Now, granted, that did lead to some really bad sleeping problems because the people who were organizing when we got to sleep and how we got to sleep equated the time that you spend sleeping on a bus to the time that you spend sleeping like in the gym on the air mattress and everything. Which is not at all true. It's like a 2-to-1 ratio. 2 hours of bus sleep equals 1 hour of floor sleep. And they didn't keep with that ratio, so we ended up getting super sleep deprived midway through the season, especially when we were like going across a lot of different states in the United States to go to different locations. It was a brutal time. It was really, really rough. But fortunately, we had some the people who were like actually teaching us to do the marching and playing the instruments recognized that something was really, really wrong with that, and were able to get that fixed for the end of the season. But there was a good half a season where we were just all super sleep deprived. You suck with sleep deprivation? I do too. I actually have only been able to stay awake for more than 24 hours like twice in my life. I can't pull all-nighters. Like, if y'all want me to do a 12-hour stream or a 24-hour stream, I'd be able to try it, but there's no guarantee that I'm actually gonna make it through the 24 hours. It's been maybe 4 years since I've had to do an all-nighter. Same? Okay. At least I'm in good company. 24-hour streams are brutal. I have no idea how people do them. It's impressive. I was saying too, with RuneScape, whenever I get the Bow of Ferdinand on my iron, I'm probably not going to be able to fall asleep just because I'll be way too excited. We'll see how that actually goes, because I feel like I'll be excited to have the bow, but I also feel like that will immediately be overshadowed by a massive amount of exhaustion, realizing just how long that grind took. So, we'll see. Favorites when a streamer does a 24-hour stream or subathon where they aren't present the whole time and then returns to entertain for them. Subathons, I get that. 24-hour streams, I feel like if you're committing to a 24-hour stream, you need to be present at the camera for 24 hours. But a subathon, I totally understand. People going off of camera to sleep, to eat, to do the things that they need to. You know, sleeping on camera is a little weird, and I fully recognize that. And I don't know if I would be fully comfortable knowing that people are watching me sleep for their entertainment. It just be very, very strange. So I totally understand the people who don't like sleeping on stream for subathons. I think I'm the same way. I don't even know if I'll ever do a subathon though. I doubt that I'll ever be big enough to do a subathon. Seth Blink got a Twitch strike for sleeping on screen? When? There's no way that was recent because of all the subathons that happened with, you know, Ludwig's subathon where he slept on stream for a month straight, Point Crow where he slept on stream for a month straight. There's a sleep category on Twitch. That has to be an old ban or an old penalty. When he was running Mario? That's so weird. That has to be something that happened a long time ago, because I know for sure that sleeping on Twitch is okay just because they have that sleep category. It wouldn't make sense for them to have a sleep category and then ban people who sleep on stream. The YouTube video that came out was 7 years ago. Okay, yeah, so there's definitely been some changes since then. Because otherwise, a lot of the subathons that have been going on in the past year or so would have had all those streamers get banned because they all slept on stream. The only two that I know with certainty slept on stream are Point Crow and Ludwig. He accidentally left his webcam on, his bed was in view, so you saw like 2/3 of his sleeping body. That's funny. I mean, it's not like that's a bad thing. I don't think necessarily that's bad if the streamer opts into it. But if I can see how that's a problem if the streamer like doesn't know that they are being recorded sleeping, because that gets very creepy. Oh, just something uncomfortable about it. One of the first things I'm gonna do when I get to the Airbnb, that we're gonna be staying at for rent fair, is I'm actually gonna check the room for cameras. Or like nanny cams or something. If there are any stuffed animals in the room or something, just face them away from me. I don't need that. I don't wanna feel like I'm being watched while I'm sleeping. It's very creepy. Yeah. Gives me shivers. People say your voice is soothing. Pivots to sleepy time streamer. I have been told on multiple occasions that my voice is extremely soothing. Like, especially whenever I work in a call center. So whenever I'm like taking a call or like trying to de-escalate a situation, talk a customer down, I've always received the compliment that I have an extremely soothing voice. I had to try and do something with it. I've thought about like doing an audiobook. There is a author that goes to the church that my parents go to, and she's a fantasy author, and it has been discussed between us of me doing a reading of one of her books as an audiobook, but we just haven't put anything to motion yet. I don't have any experience in it too, so that it is a little nerve-wracking for me to just go through and do an audiobook out of nowhere. Though I guess at the same time, I'm not getting any experience if I don't do it, right? Host a radio show? And there's podcasts. Just turn every single object in the room 180 degrees. Honestly, might be what I do. Picture frames, animals. The only thing I don't know would be like a screen, because if there's a TV there, we'd want to watch the TV. But I also don't know if there could be a hidden camera on the TV. I don't know. It'll just be something to look at. And it also might be a totally paranoid thought process that I'm going through, but I still would just feel more comfortable to know that I am not being watched. Tape the edges of TV with painter's tape. I don't know if I want to go that far. I mean, I guess it would make sense. I just would feel weird if I like open up my bag and Lunar saw painter's tape. You can totally get practice for reading an audiobook. Read short stories aloud to an audience. I could. I've kind of gotten a little bit of practice with the guides, because I write out a script and then I read the script. But I guess that is different. No, bad Endor. No. Okay, got like 2 more kills until I hit the next level. I've seen that stuff too, the pleasure tape or whatever it is, like in Spencer's, because, you know, every now and then I'll wander in because I'm curious, and I always feel like that would not be a good time. Technical narration does not equal story narration. Yeah, definitely not. Because I always, the main reason with the tape and stuff is that I'm a very hairy dude. And so if there's tape on me and someone rips the tape off, I feel like that would just be painful. Arts and crafts, you made it weird? Yeah, whatever. I actually am kind of hovering around that 290k mark. That's pretty nice. I'm happy that that's where we're ending up, like settling with the XP per hour this trip. Probably get $1.25 million XP, 1.25 mil XP today. You'll show me 290k? Okay. Show me.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine.
Oh God. If you were in a mod, Nightbot would have banned you. It does not like repeated characters. privileges abuse. Let's go. Yeah, there we go.
It's plain and simple, dear.
I need to configure Nightbot for Twitch or for YouTube better. I haven't spent any time actually configuring it for my Twitch. Keep wanting to say Twitch streams, for my YouTube streams. I don't stream on Twitch anymore. I actually think as I stream on YouTube more and I'm getting a lot more used to how YouTube streaming works, I do think I'm not going to go back to Twitch. I think I'm going to stay on YouTube. Unless YouTube does something crazy. But just looking at how Twitch is continuously imploding makes me feel a lot safer being on this platform. You must have consciously missed Twitch. Nah, it's just because the vocabulary is very similar between both sites, and I still am, you know, I've been streaming on Twitch for longer than I've been streaming on YouTube, so still getting adjusted to the new vocabulary and terminology. There we go. Trying to figure out the best time to feed the cat. I think the Wellerman song is coming up here pretty soon. We'll sing along to that, because why not? It's always a fun one. Speaking of vocabulary, you're so glad the DVD guides finished the perk descriptions. 213 books for the icon, name, description, and usage, categorized including hyperlinks for parries that fit in multiple. Oh my god, that just sounds like a ton of work. That's insane. Congrats on that. That's so much work. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start filling up the fire right now. Gotta make sure we hit that 500 point minimum. Alright, we're safe. Guess how many entries are in the glossary? 600. Why 600? I don't know. All right, 9 cakes, or 9 crates for 9 cakes. 9 crates for 4 cakes. I am losing my mind. Do you know what a glossary is? It's a part of the book that has a list of terms and their definitions. I just pulled 600 out of my ass. 49 entries? Okay, that still is a good amount. Okay, definitely getting a fire making level this round. We'll hit 89 fire making, and then the push to 90 begins. It's so wild knowing that we're almost at 90 fire making and we haven't even hit the halfway point yet. I actually think we'll be getting 89 fire making in this inventory. Oh yeah, easy. Hey, 89 fire making, let's go. How much until... Okay, 500k XP until we get to 90. Easily should be getting that. I think we'll actually be able to hit 91 fire making. I think that that is a possibility. You thought the first 90 levels are quick? Wait until you see the last 9? Oh, dude. This game's so brutal with its XP scaling. Just the fact that 92 is the halfway point to 99 is so brutal. And that's with every single skill. Every single skill requires the exact same amount of XP to get to 99. It just is all dependent on the amount of XP you get per action. Fire making gives you a lot. But, oh boy, are there some parts of this game that just do not give you very much XP at all. I'm pretty sure before Guardians of the Rift, if you were doing some rune crafting methods, like not double natures, but like doing cosmic runes or doing like the highest level. I'm trying to think of what were actually some meta training methods. Like doing abyss running for cosmic runes would give you like 35k XP an hour. Doing lava runes, which I think is still the fastest rune crafting method, I'm pretty sure that barely reaches 100k an hour. You for one would quit? If your goal is to max, I definitely get that, but fortunately you don't have to max in order to really enjoy this game. I'm maxing just because I'm insane, and this is also the goal of the account. But I don't recommend anybody go through and do all 99 levels of fire making in one sitting here at Wintertodt. It's a little unreasonable to ask of people. It's a good way to start the account for sure, but I think if you go to like 80 fire making, or I think 82 fire making is the common level that people stop, like that's totally fine, and that's only like 10, 11 hours. I'm maxing because I'm insane? I mean, yeah. Wonder what the fastest skill to 99 is? If you have access to the Grand Exchange and you are buying everything and have infinite money, you can get 99 fletching in 8 hours. Less than that. I actually think you can get it in like 4 hours. It's very click intensive and will give you carpal tunnel, but I think that is the fastest to 99 that is actually like feasible. I think technically Moist Critical found a method to get 99 crafting extremely quickly, but it literally costs like 5,000 human dollars to do it because you have to buy bonds and buy really expensive items for it. So maybe not that one, but 99 fletching I think is the fastest, just based on that. If you aren't buying anything, it would be fire making. Which is why we're doing fire making first. It's also lowest requirement to get into it as well, so. I think the longest 99 in the game, or the one that takes the longest to get, would probably be Slayer? I don't know. It used to be rune crafting. It definitely used to be rune crafting, but I don't know if it's still the longest to 99. Oh no, I have a time to max calculator up on one of my tabs. Let me go check that. At least just to see how long it would take. So time left. These are assuming max efficiency. Agility is looking like it's the highest. Which, yeah, I can agree with that. Agility is a skill that takes a while to train. You know how to avoid the carpal tunnel? Use big mouse in tandem with the foot mouse? True. Actually, a lot of people, when they train thieving in this game, they use a foot pedal to use the spam clicking because they just don't want to spam click the mouse. Personally, I use an Xbox controller. And I have my screen set up in a specific way, and I have my buttons mapped a specific way so I can pull up the inventory and put it away at a moment's notice. You really want a PC foot pedal? They seem useful. They do seem very useful. I have no idea how much they are, though. Or how fragile they are, because I tend to stomp quite a bit. Five best PC foot pedals, you just get a giant escape key for 22 bucks. That's funny. That's really funny. Programmable macro USB button. You could probably just have it on the side of your desk and just slam it down. I mean, that's kind of what this thing is. It's just a giant programmable macro USB keypad. And it's all I use for RuneScape and editing. Because there are a couple useful... I don't use macros in RuneScape because macros are banned. But there are a couple of macros that are very useful for editing. The only thing I use the keypad for in RuneScape is the F keys, which I could easily just do on my keyboard if I needed to. Has two triple pedal setups, one for 40 bucks and one for 200. Ooh boy, I bet you get exactly what you pay for with the $40 one. That sounds like that's extremely flimsy. Alright, I think I could get one more crate out of this. Get 12 kills. The $200 one has industrial pedal force. Oh, that is cool. We're talking about pedals, and now I'm thinking about getting like an electronic drum kit. I've always wanted to... I've not always wanted to. I've been wanting to get one recently, just because I want to learn how to play drums as well as the bass guitar that I know. But, electronic drum kits are like 500 bucks on the low end, and that's just a little too much for what I'm willing to spend right now. I was thinking it'd be cool just to get like a snare, a hi-hat, and a kick drum and just learn how to play drums with only that, but even then, I haven't found any that only sell an electric snare, drum, and hi-hat, or snare, bass, and hi-hat. I don't know, maybe if this streaming thing happens to work out for me, I could use some of that for a drum kit, but who knows? I want to more invest that money back into stream. Still much more willing to just play bass. Bass, I think, will always be my primary instrument, but I do want to be competent at drums. Hello! What's up, Chief? How's it going? Top progress is slow, but we are moving along. Unsurprisingly, Elgato made the #2 pedal on this list. Yeah, Elgato's got a lot of really good streaming hardware. They're just a little bit pricey. Not Chief? Oh, I'm sorry. What apologies. What was your screen name again? I feel always bad calling you Michael. Even though that's what shows up on the chat feed. I know you from the clan, and I always forget who it is. Puddin', that's it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Puddin'. Mr. I'll call you what you want me to. Call you daddy? All right, well, maybe not that one. Just don't call me late for dinner. Okay, we'll do that. What's the examine text on death? Don't fear the Reaper. Of course they go with the Blue Oyster Cult reference. I actually kind of appreciate that. That's really funny. That's a great song. Don't Fear the Reaper by Blue Oyster Cult. Such a good song. I keep on missing the root there. It's fine. I'm just gonna commit. Adds Elgato foot pedals to your wish list. Elgato make good products. They make very good products. I just always think that they're a little expensive. Like their key light that they have, which is just a light, is like $100 or more than that. It's like 120 bucks for a light, and I'm like, no, I'm not paying that much for a light. Same thing with their green screen. Their green screen is really expensive. It really doesn't have to be that expensive. But their capture cards, I feel like, are good. I know Elgato because of their capture cards. So I think that is definitely why you go to Elgato. And then the other stuff is for if you want to have a one-stop shop, but you are paying for it. I also think another thing Elgato does extremely well is a Stream Deck. I've really been wanting to get a Stream Deck for a while. I just don't know what I'd actually do with the Stream Deck. I'd have like a couple of soundboard options, I feel like. I'd also have a couple of just quick commands and like scene change buttons. But other than that, I have no idea what else to put on a Stream Deck. And I don't want to like go with the mini and find out that that's too few buttons, because then I would already have just spent like 80 bucks on the Elgato Stream Deck Mini. Smart profiles for the pedals seem cool. Yeah, smart profiles are awesome. The keypad that I have has 3 smart profiles. I only actively use 2 of them. The third one I tried configuring for just like general first-person shooter gameplay, but I didn't really think that it worked super well for first-person shooters. There are just a few like I tried playing Apex with it, and there are a few like kind of important keys that I needed to have access to that my keypad just didn't have the space for. So MMOs and editing is basically what this keypad is used for nowadays. No, Ant Venom went over his Stream Deck buttons, and the first one closes everything he has running and immediately opens everything he needs to stream. The one-game streamer. Oh, yeah, he just plays Minecraft, right? I mean, I guess I could configure that for RuneScape. I do like the idea of having a button to close everything just as like a panic button. It's like, ah! Hit the button, shut everything down. Have I missed anything with the cat? No, but the cat's probably gonna be begging for pets here in a second. Okay, I need to watch out for the AoE attack. That still does 8 damage to me, so I need to make sure I'm not getting caught in the big middle of it. Panic button is perfect for literally every time Lunar walks into the room, regardless of what I'm doing. No, because that's suspicious as hell. If I just instinctively close everything the moment someone walks in the room, that's so suspicious. That's gonna draw more attention to what I was doing compared to if I had just done nothing at all. It'll be a cute funny. I mean, it probably would end up being funny, but if it's something that I like do constantly or very habitually, it would cause more questions, I feel, and I would rather not. That'd be an awkward situation. I don't like how low of health that I have, but hopefully Wintertodt stops being so aggressive. Stop putting logic to your cartoonish idea.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Videofreak. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow.
Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore.
This is definitely a song that's gonna go on a lot when we do Wintertodt. I gotta find like DMCA free sea shanties or DMCA free recordings of sea shanties.
Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low.
Uh-oh, I'm in kill range. Alright, gonna dump my logs and get out of the fight.
No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is
okay, we're good. What is the worst sea shanty? Sea shanty 1. Listen, it's no sea shanty 2. The best sea shanty is sea shanty 2. Sea shanty 1 isn't that great. It's okay. There we go. You don't know that one? It's from RuneScape. Alright, got a 3rd pair of warm gloves. And a magic seed. So we got 2 warm glove rolls during that. And a Bruma torch roll. Okay. So at least we got our 3rd pair of warm gloves, and we're starting to get magic and Torstall seeds, which are always nice, but still would much rather have different kinds of trees coming through. Or different kinds of unique drops coming through. I would like the rest of the Pyromancer outfit. Okay, let's grab this and these. I am out of chocolate cake slices. Wow, okay. Do this, gonna do this. Yep. Put that in here. Oh, I guess I have to eat an entire cake now before I go in. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop that there. Okay. All right, before I head back in, I gotta go get a drink of water. I will be back in a second. Very happy I didn't miss this. Let's go. Dump you into Herblore. You need to write the RuneScape parody still? What was that parody? I think I remember you talking about it, but I never actually got the details on it. Okay, let's go ahead, reset my XP per hour. Bohemian Rhapsody but RuneScape? Oh, okay. That'd be interesting to see how that plays out. Never betrayed. Okay. Bohemian RuneScapey. It's a little RuneScapey. How many hours has this been going? Almost 48? Okay. How much time is left on this cat? Hour 12 minutes. Okay. So got this trip, go get a new cat, and then back to Wintertodt. You'll show me 48 hours? Okay. Dude, what was that one movie about the guy who got stuck in the canyon? Was that 127 hours? That was a visceral movie. That one was really, really crazy. It was about a guy who like went out into a desert area with a whole bunch of canyons and caves and stuff, but he slipped and fell and ended up getting pinned in a canyon with a boulder, pinning his arm to the wall, and he ended up having to cut his arm off in order to escape. It's so insane. It's based on a true story too. I forget what the name of the movie is. I think it's 127 hours because that's how long he was stuck in that position. 127 takes, which is a Stanley Kubrick thing. Oh my god. What's your favorite episode of Happy Tree Friends? Oh god. I could never stomach Happy Tree Friends. I've never been able to actually watch those videos to completion. Just not a big fan of that kind of stuff. All the blood, guts, and gore, you know, it just don't do it for me. Take it you didn't get the reference? I did not. Tree falls on a friend leg, the only tool he has in reach is a spoon. He has 127 hours himself. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh no. That absolutely is a reference, but god dang. I guess if you truly were that desperate, you could. I love that this band I can play on stream without any copyright issues. Twerp literally just got that much better in my mind, all because of that reason.
Same thing with Ninja Sex Party. I need to play more of them on stream.
The only ones that I'm actually kind of nervous about when it comes to Ninja Sex Party is the 3 cover albums that they did, because there are a lot of really popular songs that they did covers of, but a lot of what the YouTube algorithm listens for is a melody line to copyright certain songs. So I'm worried that if I stream a cover of a song that Ninja Sex Party did, I'm worried that it still is going to flag it for copyright for it being that song. Like if I did Take On Me and the Ninja Sex Party cover of Take On Me, I'm worried that that might get flagged. I'd have to do some more research into that before I feel comfortable playing those albums specifically on stream. Because they are some of my favorite albums that they do. Their cover albums are freaking amazing. It's just the fact that I'm having to play with the big record labels that own those songs is where I get a little nervous. Gonna try and watch Hellraiser for post-Halloween this year? Hellraiser. What is Hellraiser again? I am not familiar. cover discussion reminds you of that clip from Game Changer you posted. Where'd you post it and what clip? All right, Wintertodt, calm down just a little bit. Pinhead and the Cenobites leave their little box somewhere, and the person who salty gets shown the Cenobites who don't know the reference between, or doesn't know the difference between pleasure and pain. That's lost on me entirely. Alright, Wintertodt, calm down just a little bit. No need to be that aggressive. Game Changer clip was say something we'll have to bleep. At first they all just say crass things, but then they ask for their chance for contestants to say Jude. That's funny. That is pretty great. That unfortunately does kind of remind me, though, of something that police have been found doing in America. I don't know if they're still doing it, but back when all the body cam footage was like a really big deal, when people were focusing on like, hey, we need to stream like body cam footage, or we need to like stream police interactions with people. The police would play Disney songs so that the streams or the videos would get copyright striked, and they would get taken down. I don't know if that still is an issue, but it is. That did remind me of that. Sometimes it is exhausting living in the country I live in. But at the same time, I don't know where else I would go, so gonna have to grin and bear it. Hope that something happens to make a change. Our official stance is that OJ was innocent. Oh my god. What an insane take. What an insane play to take to make someone bleep something. That's really funny. That's really smart. I hate how genius that is. But he gave all of them a point? Okay, okay. Yeah, that absolutely would be. You just feel like, alright, you all got it. You all got it very well. That's really funny. That's really, really funny.
その壮大な力と鍛錬が核の戦いを勝利へと導く。
All right, pretty soon here we are going to be hitting the 3 hours left mark on stream, because I do need to make sure I am at Luna's house at a very specific time, so that way we can hit the road immediately and start driving, because it's going to be like a 4-hour drive to Ren Fair. So I'd much prefer we just get on the road and get there sooner rather than later, because once we actually get to the town that we're going to be staying in, then we can take some time to explore it and check it out. Unfortunately, though, I was taking a look at the Airbnb reservation that we had, and the people who are hosting the Airbnb specifically cited no alcohol, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Damn, that a drive? It is. But that's also not nearly as bad as some of the other places. Like, whenever I want to visit my buddy who lives up in Dallas, that is a good 6-hour drive for me. Texas is very, very spread out. Even going to the next city over, like going from here to Austin, is an hour and a half, depending on traffic. With traffic, it could take like 2 hours. Easy. Especially because that interstate that I have to take is constantly under construction all the time. What song is this? It's from their new album, right? Terraform. Yeah. New album song. It feels like they're starting to dive a little bit more into the electronic side of things rather than sticking with just funk. Because Torp I've always known as to be a funk band with a lot of electronic elements, but it seems with their new album they've kind of switched a little bit and have been more of an electronic band with funk elements. Which I'm okay with. It still is absolutely fantastic. I'm just sad that slap bass isn't in every single song anymore. I've got some donut holes left over from breakfast. Probably gonna start munching on them a little bit. A dry hotel room? It's not a hotel, it's an Airbnb. Now granted, it probably would not be very hard to just hide the fact that we have alcohol, because we could just pack it in our bags and just keep it hidden. We'd have to make sure that it doesn't get refrigerated, but if we buy mixers and refrigerate the mixers, you know, we could just be like, hey, these are just drinks that we want to have. Like, I'm sure they wouldn't raise their eyebrow to us bringing a 2-liter bottle of Coke if we had handle a rum or something. But I don't know. I don't know how much we want to play through that. Because one thing I'm really looking forward to with Ren Fair is that you can buy a bottle of mead, which is a honey wine, And the Ren Fair has their own specific kind of mead that they make over the year that Ren Fair isn't going on. So I want to get some of that and bring that back with us and drink it, but might have to play around that just a little bit. There'll be things to discuss as we go there. I love mead. Mead has become my go-to alcoholic beverage of choice. Not a big beer fan. There's not a whole lot of liquor that I really enjoy, but mead, oh, I can down so much mead and not even worry about it. Which is bad. But tastes too good going down to say anything about that. But I do understand why some people have those rules up. Just because it is someone's house that we are staying in at the end of the day. Like, it's not just a hotel room, it is someone's actual, like, house. And so they probably don't want people to drink, so that way it doesn't get absolutely trashed and destroyed by some drunk people that are crazy. But I feel like that I am not a very destructive person whenever I get drunk. I also very rarely get sick while I drink as well, so I don't feel like I would go overboard and like make them have to clean a whole bunch of stuff. So I feel like I could hide it very well if needed. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to read the room when I get there, honestly, before I make that decision. Because the last thing I want is to get kicked out and leave us high and dry while we still have a convention to go to. And if it is a dry weekend, or at least we can't drink while we are at the Airbnb, but we can drink at Ren Fair, I am not opposed to that. It's just going to be a little more expensive because we have to do Ubers and stuff like that. You'll show reading the room. Grab notes left by the B&B owner. Traditional cabs are expensive, and also we're not in a city. At least we're not in a city that would have cabs. We're going to be going from... It's basically going for like one small town to another small town, and so an Uber would most likely be the best method. Hopefully the range is fine enough. I'm pretty sure that Airbnb isn't too far. At most 30 minutes, which is nothing for the city that it's going to be around. I don't want to specifically name it just because I don't know. I don't really want to dox myself. But I will say it is in one of the largest cities in Texas, or around one of the largest cities in Texas. So I feel like getting an Uber wouldn't be that big of an issue. It's just cost. It's just more money. It's probably going to cost more for the Uber ride there and back than it did for the ticket to get in. So, something I got to keep in mind. It is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Hey, rideshares, because you found out what they pay is less than industry standard maintenance per mile estimate. Yeah, rideshares are definitely not something that you do for employment unless you like need quick money and a short range of time. But otherwise, it's just not something that you can maintain. The wear and tear on the car is too great for you to be able to actually maintain it. But at the same time, they are still the cheaper option between a taxi and a rideshare. So you gotta pick your battles. Kind of falls under the idea of like there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so you just pick your battles and do what you have to do. So it's less earning money and more liquidating your car at a cost. Not necessarily, because like I think the only time where that becomes a significant factor is if you are doing it for an extended period of time. Like if you are constantly doing ride shares or you're constantly Ubering out your car, then I think that becomes a bit of an issue. But if you only were an Uber driver for a couple months, I don't think that that'd be that big of a deal. It wouldn't be too much more than the wear and tear you would get on your car normally just by driving it. But if you're Uber driving for like a year, yeah, I could see that's really brutal on your car. Takes a rapier to Rich Uncle Pennybags himself. Hey man, I'll be right there with you. And thus Monopoly was no longer. No, Monopoly is still there. It would just be under new management. There'd be a successor. And it's like a 50-50 shot on whether or not it's actually going to be better. Because it could get worse. It could always get worse. Speaking of Monopoly, though, it's been a while since I've played it. It's one of those games that I do really enjoy playing, but I have to find the right people to play it with. I can't play that game with Lunar. She gets way too competitive. This is Tupperware Remix Party, or Twerp, with the lead singer of Ninja Sex Party, Dan Avidan, on vocals. This is actually a song I can play on my bass guitar. Your sister loves Monopoly, but you hate it. So yeah, the only times I don't have fun with it is whenever the person I'm playing with tends to rub in their victory. Or every now and then Monopoly gives you that part where nobody wins, everybody loses, and it's just... only one person wins, everybody else loses, and it's a miserable existence at the bottom. Like, you're just doing everything possible to avoid bankruptcy while the person on top is getting all the money in the game, which I feel like fits the allegory that Monopoly tells extremely well. But yeah, it gets demoralizing whenever you're in last place, that's for sure. Dan Avidan, that's why you recognize the voice? Yeah. Yeah, this is good old Danny Sexbang. I had to watch some more Gang Grumps soon. I haven't seen him in a while, and I feel like it'd be fun to catch up. Wonder if they've been playing Elden Ring. That'd be a fun series to watch. Their Bloodborne and Dark Souls series did extremely well, so I imagine Elden Ring would also do well. Someday you'll play a Soulsborne. Elden Ring is the most beginner-friendly Soulsborne game. If you ever want to get into playing a Soulsborne, I recommend Elden Ring. Probably a day that comes after you play Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's also very good. If you have the Xbox Game Pass, you can get Hollow Knight on the Game Pass. I'm pretty sure. I think it's still there. Now, speaking of Game Pass, Persona 5 Royal on Game Pass. I have it downloaded, I just haven't been able to play it yet. That's a game I'm probably going to be playing on my own personal time. I don't want to deal with all the crazy copyright stuff that Atlas wants to have for like streamers of that game, because they won't even let you play the music in the game. I'm like, no, the music's the one of the best parts. I want to enjoy the music. You don't have an Xbox? There's a Games Pass for PC that's slightly cheaper and gives you still an insane amount of games. I don't have an Xbox either, but I have Game Pass for PC, and that makes things very nice. There's a lot of games that I don't necessarily want to buy, but I have effectively rented through Game Pass and can play. Like Dishonored. That wasn't a game I was ever going to buy on my own, but I can play it because I have Game Pass. Play Persona 5 Royal, but each IRL day you only do that date. Oh my god, that would take so long. There'd also be some days that are like 5 minutes. I'd only boot it up, play it for 5 minutes, and then go. And then there are days where I'd spend like 4 hours like going through Mementos or something like that. I guess that would ensure that I do finish it. Yeah, most days would be 5 minutes, yeah. Aside from days where you're like going for the palace or you're going in Mementos and doing a lot of Mementos trips. This idea only works if you're already able to do daily streams. True. All night forever. All night forever. Do our 5 minutes of Persona 5 and then shift to our rune crafting grind for Cape Freak. Legitimately not a bad idea to like play a game while I'm going through the longer grinds. Like I thought for fishing or like for one of the longer AFK grinds for this game, I would play on the regular iron and just have Cape Freak down in the bottom corner. So that way it still is on screen. I'm still actively doing it. I'm just playing on 2 accounts. That's been a genuine consideration I've had for future AFK grinds on this account, because I have multiple accounts in this game, so I may as well stream all of them, right? P5R takes place over 12 months. I'm not sure, actually. I have no idea how long that game goes. I've never beaten it. The furthest I've gotten is Say's Palace. Starting mid-April? I thought it started in March. I could be wrong about that, though. Might have been March? Okay. I hope they come back to the States again soon. I really want to see him again. Torp was such a fun band to watch live. With you tonight, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Here comes the Starcadian collab. Starcadian's a great band. I absolutely love Starcadian. They have a much stronger Daft Punk vibe to me. I think I said this last night, but this is my favorite song in this album. This is their new and improved album. I believe it's the latest release, and this is my favorite song out of it. Just look up when the Kamoshida Palace deadline is and go back a month. That's basically the best way to think of it. Lead me home, you got me like a polygon. This is a really fun song to hear live, too. See, I think what I'll do whenever I grind this off stream is I'll just keep the crates. I won't open them, I'm just gonna stockpile them. And that way, whenever I start stream, I'll be like, hey, this is what I did for my fire making grind. I went from this level to this level, and let's open all the crates. And that'll be how I start the streams while I do this as an offline grind. I think that'll be the best way to do it, because I can also keep the same approach with Temperos and Guardians of the Rift, where I can just stockpile points or stockpile rewards and then just go through them whenever I finish, or whenever I start stream. Start off with a little bit of a lottery. As someone who's not completed Say's Palace yet, list the Phantom Thieves from most favorite to least favorite. I think I'm gonna start from the bottom, so we're gonna start with least favorite. I think that would be Haru is least favorite, followed by Yusuke, then Makoto, then Futaba, Ryuji. No, sorry, On is below Ryuji and Futaba and Makoto. So it's Haru, Yusuke, On, Ryuji, Makoto, and then where does Akechi fit into that? I know what happens to Akechi, so I'm gonna put him in second place. And then Joker, I don't necessarily count, just because I play as Joker, and I feel like it is narcissistic to say that he's my favorite. But yeah, I do think Haru is my least favorite. That's for sure. And Yusuke and On. Those three I never really got the good vibe on. I like Yusuke's story. I do think that Yusuke is a strong character. He's just not a character that resonates well with me. Haru, Yusuke, Makoto, On, Futaba, Ryuji, Akechi, Joker. Let's actually say Haru, On, Yusuke, Makoto, Futaba, Ryuji. Or Futaba, Akechi, Ryuji. And then Joker I'm not adding onto the list because it's just me. I don't know, it's been a while. I'd have to replay a lot of the game to get a bit of a better feel. Because I also completely forgot about red-haired girl. Faith, I think? No, it's the Faith persona. What's her name? Kasumi. I'm not sure where Kasumi falls. Oh, I also completely forgot about Morgana. Morgana, I'd say, is probably above On. He's gonna date Kasumi originally, and then Makoto stole your heart. Makoto's cute. Makoto's really cute. Also, the fun part is that now that people are able to play Persona 5 on the PC, I'm sure that the modding scene is going to be very strong in it. And I get the feeling too that they will now add romantic options for Yusuke and Ryuji. So that way you can have Persona saying gay rights. Which, hey, that'd be awesome. I'm surprised that's not already a thing. Or allow you to play as like a female Joker and just change out the character model. I feel like some mods will start to pop up to add those little options. I personally think the worst option to date in that game, just in general, actually there are two. I think the reporter girl is just the general bad option. But I also think that Kawakami is not a good person to date in that game. Kawakami honestly kind of creeps me out. I don't like Kawakami. Just a little scummy. Taking advantage of a student while also being dressed as a maid. Ick. I guess that's really all I could think of. It's gross vibes, very gross vibes. I appreciate the little side thing that they let you do in class, where you could like actually make the tools while you're in the class, but her story is very icky. Someone's griefing hard today. My goodness. Least to most favorite. Morgana Ryuji on. The fact that Ryuji is that low is fighting words for Lunar. Ryuji is definitely her favorite. She absolutely adores Ryuji. On Haru, Joker, Kasumi, Futaba, Makoto, Yusuke, Akechi. Oh, Akechi's your top? Interesting. Morgana stole Haru's chance to be a well-defined character. Ryuji is great. Why'd you put him second to last? Stiff competition? That's fair. That's very fair. I guess, yeah, that is true. There aren't any bad members of the Phantom Thieves. There are just some that are definitely better than others. He just has too many repetitive idiot moments. That's why Lunar loves him so much. She loves the dumbasses, which is good news for me. Listen, the smaller the brain, the bigger the heart. Heart of gold, dumb of ass. When you think about it, Lou says a lot of mean things about me. It's all comes from a place of love. It is never, ever mean-spirited. She loves dumbasses, is very gay, but also sees you as a big pussy. I mean, she's correct. We have also had that discussion too, where if she was not dating me, she would absolutely be very she would very much not be into guys at all. I am the only person that is keeping the bi status on her. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure she would not be even bi. I think she'd be straight up lesbian. Yeah, more power to her. She's more comfortable with her sexuality than I am, that's for sure. And I still think I am very comfortable with my sexuality. She's just dating her exception. I think that's it. She would deny it, but I do think that that is the case. Alright, 30 minutes, still cat. Imagine wanting labels on your sexuality. Hot is hot. I more look for that stuff just to help define, or just to help see if there is a definition for how I feel. Because I think technically my sexuality right now is not straight. I think I am, on a technical sense, bi. But that is mainly comes from the idea that I can appreciate whenever a guy is hot. I can also appreciate, like, I can appreciate men, but I would never seek a romantic partnership with a man. But, you know, if Chris Hemsworth came up to me and told me to suck his dick, I wouldn't tell him no. 30 minutes, no cap? Yeah. Sounds very insecure in my sexuality? No. I don't think so. If anything, I'd be questioning, which I guess, yeah, it would be insecure. But, like, I've straight up asked my friends who are much more in tune with like sexuality and like that particular scene and how to define things, and they've all told me that that's just being bi, or that is an indication that I am bi, is that I don't have, I still have attraction towards both sexes, but I'd only want to seek romantic partnership with one sex. It is bi leaning straight, I think, is like the technical way that they say it is. Bisexual, heteromantic. Yeah, I guess so. Brazier is not blown up hardly at all during this round. Need to make sure I get back in time to feed it 3 logs. Yeah, we're gonna go now. Okay, there we go. Right when I said that the brazier hadn't broken, it broke. Let's go. You heading to the pool? Alright. Are you actually heading out?
Of course, it broke in defiance of me saying that. Oh yeah, every time. I've noticed that the moment I call something... Oh, you're a leave? Alright. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, every time I call something or every time I say, oh, it's gonna do this or it's not gonna do this, it ends up finally happening. So, have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you very much, Endorf. You have a good rest of your day. I'll still be around in a couple hours, so if you ever want to head back in, you're more than welcome to.
It's
186k XP until level 90. Pretty nice. It's going to be a really good milestone to hit.
Racers, start your engines. Go!
Ba-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum.
What's this? A mystery car has just entered the race, and he's coming from behind, like a bullet. And he's caught them. That's one hell of a driver.
Okay.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. In a shocking turn of events, the mystery car seems to be picking off each racer one by one. I wouldn't want to be out on that track tonight. This driver is out for blood.
Hopefully we get level 90 here pretty soon. It won't happen this trip, but it'll happen after we get the next cat. We've only been doing this for a couple hours, so we're already at 550k XP. Yeah, we're definitely zooming through this much faster than before. I might look at a couple of Iron Man efficiency guides to see if there are any other places that I should go, or if there are any other things that I should do. Like, the Osiris guide is always good to reference and always good to look at, but I also think I should look at the Alfie Hardcore Iron Man guide, because that's a lot more PVM based. Or it's a lot more geared for getting prepped for PVM. So I feel like kind of taking a hybrid approach of both of those would be a good idea, but I also still need to keep in mind that I do need to do a lot of skilling. Getting 99s in my skills is going to be extremely important to me.
Out of the flames comes the mystery driver.
Alright, so that is 10 kills. Actually, we're getting quite a lot of kills per cake here, so good.
Something strangely familiar about that car.
This is actually kind of more like 4 kills per cake at this point, which, hey, I won't complain. The less food I have to use, the better. I need to figure out where I should get more cooking levels. Let's actually look that up. Because I know I need to get 20 cooking, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, what the best method. I guess I could just cook through all the anchovies that I've gotten from Wintertodt. That'd be a pretty quick way to do it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, just sardines, and then trout and salmon. Wait, is trout level 15? I thought trout was level 30. You're sorry, not 30. I thought trout was level 20. Okay. Well, hey, that's cool. Okay, there we go. And I'm officially out of donut holes after this one. I hope I can find some pretty cool costume pieces while I'm at Ren Fair. One of the biggest things that I feel like I'm gonna have trouble finding are just gonna be like shoes or boots. I have giant feet, so finding a size 15 boot is always going to be extremely difficult. But even then, I'm hoping like that there's some pretty cool like leather armor or like prop swords, things that fit a barbarian type aesthetic that are there. As I would like to be able to kind of do that kind of a cosplay. I would love to go to a Ren Fair dressed up as a RuneScape character, like showing up with full bandos or something like that. That'd be a lot of fun. It'd be cool to see how many people actually recognize it too. God, I love twerp. So what is that? That is almost 12 crates. It's 11 crates. Not bad. We'll see if I can squeeze 4 or 5 kills out of this last cake here. I think I can.
Under the dawn arisen of ultraviolet suns, deep in the camp beneath the Avalon.
Yeah, 285k XP per hour seems pretty correct for the level that I'm at right now. I'm just excited for when I get more levels. Higher levels just means that it goes even faster. I'm excited for when I get to reliably break 300k XP per hour. I wish they made a music video for this song. It would have been so cool. Especially if it kept with that, or especially if it kept with that continuation of it being Starlight Brigade. Like, that'd be so cool to see this song as a music video, but it's like an 8-minute song, so it makes sense why a giant animated music video isn't a thing with this song. Because that would just be, A, expensive as hell to commission and make, but it'd also take an extremely long time to do. Because the length of the animation, it wouldn't be too far off from like a SpongeBob episode or like an Amphibia episode, like a 12-minute thing. Because I'm pretty sure it's an 8-minute song. It's either 8 minutes or 6 minutes. It's a 7-minute song. I don't think I'm getting 15 crates out of this. I think that this will be another 13 crate trip. I don't think this will be down to 12, but I do think this will be a 13 crate trip, maybe 14 if I'm pushing it. But we'll see. I don't know how much I want to push it. It could be a bad thing if I push it. I'm just hoping that this breaks a few times so that way I can repair it and get some more points. There we go. It's got a good slap bass track behind it. I'm very happy that this song actually does have slap bass featured, because I'm pretty sure Starlight Brigade was purely electronic. I don't remember hearing any slap bass at all during Starlight Brigade, unless it was ran through a filter, which if that's the case, that's awesome. Reminds me of Anamanaguchi, if that's the case, because they run guitars, but the synthesizers that they use are made from old like NES sound cards. So they take a guitar, they run it through a sound card, and it makes all their notes that they play that chiptune type sound. It's very, very interesting. It's a very, very cool way to get that kind of a sound. So it could be a similar concept to what Meowch is doing with the slap bass here. All right, let's get the 13th crate here. I don't think I'm going to push for a 14th crate. I think I'm just going to call it at the 13. I'm taking a bit too much damage for me to be able to comfortably go for a 14th kill. See, I wonder if there's anything that I actually need limestone for, if I can just make that all into limestone bricks. Because I am thinking about the amount of limestone that I've been getting. Okay. Oh, quick lime. I do need some quick lime. But I think that's really the only thing I need outside of limestone bricks. And I can always just mine quicklime as well, or mine limestone to make quicklime. What is that used for? I feel like that's a quest. I'd have to double check that. Good, got out of the way in time. Oh my god, 2 people just died. Trying to think as well right now if there's anything I forgot to pack. I don't think I'm gonna bring my Switch. I don't think there's really gonna be an opportunity to play it. I don't know. I could probably bring my dice. There might be opportunities for D&D. Actually, I could probably buy some new dice while I'm out there, because the dice that I currently have are all incredibly unlucky. Like, my average die roll that I've been getting in the past, like, 3 months of playing D&D has been like a 7. So I need to definitely get some dice that just have better luck on them, which is 100% superstition and has no bearing on what I'm actually going to be rolling, but it'll make me feel better. So I got to do it anyway. Anyway, we got 14 crates to go through, or 13 crates to go through. Let's see if we get anything. No. Limestone. Saltpeter. Okay. So far, nothing of note. Aventos are nice. Yeah, that was a pretty lackluster crate. Or a pretty lackluster opening. Didn't mean to stroke the cat. I meant to guess the age. How old are you? 4 minutes? I don't need to feed you again. Okay, gotta grab 130 coins, ball of wool, and the cape. Might honestly be just a better idea for me to wear this cloak. Yeah, I'll just wear the Artie cloak from now on. The Witch's Cape was really fun to wear for that time, but Artie cloak I feel is still going to be better to wear, just so I can immediately teleport out. Yeah, I'll give my cat a fish before it grows up. Give it a little bit of love before I give it away. Of a place in the stars. Okay. Come on, kitten, grow up. This is the longest 4 minutes of my life. Okay, how long is this? How long do I have left? 1 minute. Okay. Grow up, cat. Grow up now. Grow up now. Grow up right now. Come on, cat. Grow up. You got this. Do it. I believe in you. Grow up. Become a cat. Become a regular cat. You can do it. I believe in you. Ah! Hey, there we go. Pick up cat. And give to this person right here who just watched the miracle of growth. Now we teleport away, get a new cat, and act like this never happened. All right, 2 hours left to get some more fire making XP. We are for sure going to be hitting 90 fire making. Let's see how close to 91 we can get. We'll probably get to like 2 hours away from 91. And then at that point, those last 9 levels, I will go ahead and do on my own. At least until level 98, I'll do on my own off stream. And I'll stream the last final push to level 99. Okay, good. I did click Remington. Oh, I got a black cat. Just in time for the Halloween season. Nice. You know, owning a black cat in Japan is a signal of good luck. So maybe we can get some good luck on these Wintertodt kills. Or I could just be unlucky because I have a black cat crossing my path. So we'll see which side of luck is actually correct there. There's actually a black cat in my neighborhood that's roaming around out without any owner or sign of someone owning it at all. It doesn't even have a collar. I'm wondering where it came from. I don't know. Having wild cats is always a little bit of a risk because they are definitely an invasive species wherever they are out in the wild because they just kill things for sport. So not always great to have a wild cat just out and about, but it's cute whenever I see it. It likes to hide under my car for warmth, I guess. because almost every single morning when I go out to go to work, I see the cat run away from underneath my car. It's even at the point where, like, whenever I start my car, I give it a few seconds and start rolling very slowly just to ensure that if the cat is under there, it can tell that the car is moving and it should probably not be under the car. I really honestly should just look under my car, but yeah, that's so much effort. Just get on the ground and look under my car every single time I try and go out somewhere. There are some places where, like, that's a part of proper, like, pre-driving checklist. Like, I'm pretty sure in Japan, in order to take the driving test there, that's one of the things that you have to do before you get in the car is get on the ground, look under the car to see if there's a kid. And if you don't do that, they instantly fail you. I could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly certain that's how the Japanese driving test works. Which makes sense. I mean, Japan is already a very walkable country in general, with the cities being extremely walking friendly. So having a car in Japan would not be nearly as beneficial as having a car in America, where it's basically required to have a car to get anywhere. Like, if you don't have a car, I wouldn't be able to get to work. I wouldn't be able to go get food or groceries. I have to have a car for basic necessities of life. And it's a little ridiculous. It's a little crazy that that's the case. Makes me nervous whenever I drive, honestly, because if that car goes down, then I'm gonna be in a very, very scary spot. Okay, let's go ahead and deposit all of these, and let's Bolival the cat. Good, good. Get my 5 cakes and slice. Okay. I believe the round just started, but I should be able to at least start getting in fairly early on. Yeah, I should be able to manage this. 95 energy? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Let's go ahead and start the kill. All right. Aggressive Wintertodt might not mean that I can actually finish this one. So let's hope that Wintertodt chills out a little bit so I can actually do damage. Unless it just wants to keep breaking the brazier over and over again, I would not mind that. Allow me to farm some points pretty quick. All right, come on. Okay, less than 100k XP to go until I hit level 90. So we'll probably start off getting around 285k XP per hour, and then at level 90, according to the wiki, I should bump up to 290k XP per hour. Realistically, it'll probably be more like 287. But we'll see. We'll see how significant that 90 boost is.
Can the brazier please break or something? I need to get points. I haven't had any opportunity to get more points than just the ones that I'm burning. That's not good. That's actually a little nerve-wracking. I gotta head over right when I hit 10 logs so I can guarantee the 500. Of course, the one time I was away from it. Alright, just get the last 3 logs in. Hey, we got kill credit. Let's go. Gonna hang out for now. I don't have enough time to chop any logs. Okay, so 66k XP. That's 3 kills, I think. Also get a nice minute here to sit and let my run energy recharge. God, it takes 7.5 minutes to get to 100% run energy from 25%. I really got to start training agility. I always forget just how important agility is until I start new accounts. And then I'm like, oh yeah, agility is kind of important, isn't it? Alright, hopefully Wintertott's more kind this round. It's pretty cool thinking as well how I was at 35% and I've already gotten an extra 5% of the way there, and it's only been 2.5 hours. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit 45% by the time stream ends. Yeah, I've already gained 6k experience just by doing one little round there. It's kind of insane how much XP that I'm getting per kill now.
It'll be interesting to see how much each log nets me whenever I start burning it at level 90. And hopefully I get those last 2 pieces of the Pyromancer outfit. That would be the best. Because that means that XP per hour is going to really start zooming. Yeah, it's about 6,000 XP per trip back and forth between the logs and the brazier right now. It's a really good amount. That actually means I'm getting about 30k XP per kill. Yeah, that's insane. That's a really high amount. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about the speed that this is going. Someone texted me. It's my therapist. I'll have to answer that in a second. This is really high points trip. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Probably the hardest bass guitar line that Commander Meowth has played in any of their songs. This is such a hard bass line. But God, is it awesome. Alright, how much XP do we have left? Yeah. Yeah, this'll be 2 more kills until we hit level 90. Let's see. Getting so close, getting so close. I say close, we're still not even 50% of the way there, but we're close in my heart, which is what matters, right? Everything good? Everything okay? Yep. Alright, stream just had a weird hiccup there. Looks like we're okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine now. That was weird. Wonder what happened.
next time on Groove
This is why I always do local
Four
recordings.
legendary warriors from distant worlds come together to combat the forces of evil, personified by the dastardly haters, sworn enemies of the fun who are bent on haterating and ungroovifying the world at large. Can our heroes conquer these uncool foes, or will boredom and general badness overtake the inner groove of these four funky fighters? Find out next time on Groove Crusaders!
Nice and chill. You returned from the pool and you forgot how hard swimming is on your neck? Well, welcome back from the pool. Yeah, swimming's a very physical activity. Swimming is very hard. It's been a while since I've done any major swimming. I've swam in a pool like over the summer once or twice, but I haven't like actually been swimming in a while. You gotta crane it to breathe? Oh, that's not good. Show you major swimming, goes to armor base and points at the lifeguard. Yeah, that's fair. Major swimming. All right. We'll be hitting level 90 fire making this kill. And then we'll still have another hour and a half to go until I have to go for the day. I was one bar too early. You also had a very stupid idea while you were in the pool? Lay it on me. I want to hear. I'm very curious now. A rich person builds a mansion, but the mansion is styled like 8 normal houses in a ring, each one in a different architectural style. That sounds very similar to me, like the Victor's Village from the Hunger Games, where it's just a ring of houses for everybody who won the Hunger Games in that district. That'd be actually pretty interesting. That's kind of how I build my bases in Minecraft. The Gothic wing, the Colonial wing, the Brutalist wing. I see. Yeah, normally whenever I build like a base in Minecraft, I tend to make like several small houses with a specific purpose. So I'm sure someone has made a mansion of a similar style, but I don't know if they've done it in all the different kinds of styles of architecture. That'd be really cool to see. Actually, recently, Lunar told me about the Winchester Manor, which is a house that was built by someone who was trying to escape ghosts. And so there are all sorts of like false stairways, doors that lead nowhere. There's a door that leads straight outside that's on like the 3rd floor of the house. There's like 200 some windows on it. It's crazy. Exactly one person would live there before it becomes a museum. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's actually feed the cat real quick. There's someone standing on this spot right here and is griefing. They may not be intentionally griefing, but the fact that they're standing there means that I'm in danger of getting hit by the AoE. And they aren't moving. I'm looking at the mini-map and they're just not moving away from that spot. So I'm almost certain that they're there intentionally to grief. And trying to remember that house that was famous on the internet because the guy built it on his own. There's so many of them, most likely. There's actually a structure in Colorado, though, that's really cool. It's called Bishop's Castle, and it's just a straight up medieval style castle in the middle of the woods that this one guy built on his own, and it's on a national, or it's on like a state parkland, so he can't actually monetize it. So he asks for donations to help out with building the house. Also, 93 fire making, very, very nice. Getting an extra 3 XP per log burned here, and we're getting an extra 100 XP per Wintertodt killed. So our XP per hour is gonna start booming. How long till 91? 545k XP. So we're definitely not getting to level 91 tonight, but we're gonna get a good chunk of the way there. Grover House. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I assume the guy's name is Grover. We've only been getting about 250k XP per hour in actuality, just because I've had to take a break to get a refill on water, take a break to get a new cat, but I do think we are going to be sticking with the XP rate that is displayed right here, just simply based on the fact that I shouldn't need to get anything else for the rest of the stream.
I think this is the first Wintertodt stream that actually hasn't gone by really quickly for me, and it's just because I'm so excited to go to Ren Fair. Plays Dead by Daylight. I don't get the reference. You forget, I don't play Dead by Daylight, so I don't understand Dead by Daylight jokes. It's about how many blood points you get per hour? Ah, gotcha. Should have said 250k points. Fair enough. Even then, it still would have been lost on me because I don't even know what blood points are. Like, if you look at Steam and you look at the amount of time that I've played Dead by Daylight, it is maybe an hour. Maybe an hour. I'd be shocked if it was more than that. I think I've played 2 rounds of Dead by Daylight ever in my life. Not counting the tutorial. So I just don't have experience with that game to understand any sort of references to it. Not pay attention to stuff outside of matches? Yeah, I just was playing the tutorial to get functional knowledge on how to play the game. Blood points aren't important if I'm not going to be grinding blood points. It's important if I wanted to sit there and actually like play the game for a long time and like put a lot of time investment in it. But at the time, I'm pretty sure I only got it just to play a couple of rounds with a buddy, and I didn't really pay attention to the progression item stuff because why would I pay attention to progression in a game that I'm probably only going to play once? Just my thought on it. Absolutely, I'll take a look at that guide. That is actually going to be helpful if I decide to dive into that game. I just don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon. Like, it's a fun game. It definitely seems like it's a lot of fun. It's just not really the style of game that I always look for. The reason why I like RuneScape so much is that this game is so big that if I get bored of doing something in RuneScape, I can go do something else in RuneScape and still be progressing this account. Whereas Dead by Daylight is if I get bored of doing Dead by Daylight, then I play a different game entirely. So it doesn't match well with me that way. Plus, I also am not a big fan of having to buy characters to play as in a game that I already purchased with money. But that's just my own personal take on that. He built it for Max mostly, who plays it like every 6 to 9 months, so he's always confused on what the content is. Yeah. Primarily confused? Oh yeah. Now I'd be right there with him. Dead by Daylight is a game that's just completely outside of my area of expertise. And that could change, but I don't necessarily want to put in that time investment when I could be spending it on RuneScape or another game that would be more beneficial to the content that I produce. And that's just me. Who knows, my priorities may change over the years, but at least right now, my priorities are not going to be willing to spend several hours to learn a system of a game that I'm not going to be playing very frequently. That's why I don't spend a lot of time practicing Smash, because I don't want to spend time to practice a game that I only play at parties. Only the licensed characters need to be bought with real money. The original characters you can unlock with time investment. Still, I don't like the idea that I have to purchase a set of mechanics in a game that I've already purchased. Primarily did something else, then pivoted to it. I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't know. There's just something that I don't like about the idea that, like, I already spent money on the game. Why am I having to spend more money on something that could be seen as pay to win? Because, like it's a similar argument you can make with DLC, where the only DLC that I think is really good DLC is cosmetic DLC, or something that adds a significant amount of gameplay changes that warrants the price tag that it is. But if I'm having to just buy a single character that has its own set of unique abilities that are most likely going to be stronger abilities to incentivize more sales as opposed to the original cast, even if that's not how it is, I feel like it could very easily become that way, and that monetization scheme doesn't sit well with me. Because if I'm now in a place where I have a whole bunch of DLC people all around me and I'm the only person that's playing a regular character, well, I feel like I'm gonna be exposed to mechanics that I wouldn't know very well just because of the fact that I haven't spent the money to get those mechanics. I just don't like that concept. That's also why, like, I'm really not a big fan of Overwatch 2's Battle Pass, because they lock a character behind it. They straight up lock a playable character behind a Battle Pass that you could just buy and get pay to win. It's a very disgusting monetization model in my mind. Dead by Daylight may do it well, but I've seen too many people do it wrong to have faith in Dead by Daylight to do it well. Strongest killers base roster at least? I mean, that's okay, but like that could change. Gotta pay royalties, everyone sometimes buys them. I mean, like, I get that. I get having to pay royalties for it, but like, it just, if you buy DLC, then you should be wrapped with other people that have bought the same DLC. The people who buy DLC characters should not be wrapped into people who only play base game. Because then it's not an even playing field. You don't even understand what a locked character even does in Overwatch 2. You can still play them. You cannot. You cannot play one of the characters in Overwatch 2 until you hit level 30 on the Battle Pass. Meaning that it's pay to unlock that person or spend an absurd amount of time to unlock a character to use in multiplayer in a game that is strictly multiplayer right now. Hold on, let me actually look up the character, because it was a pretty big controversy when it came out. 2 character Battle Pass. Yeah, it looks like there are 3 characters that are locked behind a Battle Pass. Pretty sure it's Kiriko? Yeah, I think so, yeah. You had access to Kiriko? Because they could have reversed that decision, like they've been reversing a lot of their decisions that they've been making with Overwatch 2. But like, it's like booting up Team Fortress 2 and having to level up enough to be able to use the pyro. Or like you have to buy the pyro or buy the heavy to use the heavy. It just doesn't make sense in a game like that. If they make that character available to play outside of the Battle Pass, then fine. That means that they've reversed that decision, and that's fine. Or maybe that never was a decision that they made and that was just a rumor that was going around. but I'm 90% certain, at least in Overwatch 2, on launch, Kiriko is not a playable character from the start, and you either had to spend a significant amount of time to unlock them normally through the Battle Pass, or just buy levels in the Battle Pass to buy them that way. And I never liked the idea of buying levels to unlock content. All content should be available for free at the start, and it should be cosmetics only that are unlocked via the Battle Pass. Because I get the need to monetize the game, but I do not like locking mechanics behind paid DLC. If you're going to introduce new game mechanics that can have an impact on the game as a whole and how it plays, then they need to be available to everybody at the same time. I don't know how it wouldn't work for a 1v4. If someone's literally using a killer that I don't have any experience with and can't get experience with because the only way for me to play them and learn their mechanics is to buy them, then I'm at a disadvantage every time I play that killer unless I just put my nose to the grindstone and fight that killer over and over again. I don't think that that's not a disingenuous argument. I do think that that's a very good argument to make. Just because it requires someone who wants to actually be competent against that person to invest money to learn how to fight that person. Or spend a significant amount of time hoping you get lucky enough to keep fighting that particular killer over and over again until you get good at fighting it. And I'm just not willing to go through that. If it's different, then it's different. But like, if that's not actually how it works, then fine, that's not how it works. But from everything that I've seen on Dead by Daylight so far, it is definitely presenting itself in that way. That it is a game where it's best to learn how the mechanics work by playing as that boss. And if you don't have an easy way to actually play as that boss or play as that killer or even play as a survivor, it just, how are you going to be able to adapt to actually fight it? Just way overestimating the value of playing as to learn how to play versus. I mean, I don't know. I could be overvaluing it, but still it is still something that you have to consider. Because, like, if you know how to play as that person, well, then you know how to think as that type of character and think as that type of play style, and therefore know what to expect and know how to plan around that. Now, I figure the best way to learn how to play against certain color combos in Magic is to use that color combo and actually learn how the color combo works so you can start coming up with a counter strategy. Which I gotta say, trading card games are the worst when it comes to pay to win. Because it literally just is, buy the most expensive card and you win the game. Most times. Magic, I say, is good at that because they cycle out the cards so much, but then it just becomes very expensive. Pokemon is really bad with the trading card game and how pay to win it is. Power creep hit that trading card game super hard. Same with Hearthstone. Hearthstone got hit really bad by power creep. Even this game is starting to see a bit of power creep. The Oswatuten Fang, one of the best melee items in the game that just got introduced, is now out DPSing a specific boss in the first raid that came out in this game that requires you to keep it under a certain HP threshold, or keep it above a certain HP threshold as the fight goes on. So that's been kind of fun to watch people adapt to how to do less damage with a super powerful item. I mean, by most expensive, it obviously still has to be competitively viable. There are some cards that are bought because they look pretty and have good collector value, but, you know, Zoroark EX, or I think was the card in Pokemon TCG that is absolutely busted right now. If you don't have that card in your deck, you're not winning. And that's been the case for Pokemon for a while, is that if you don't have this one specific card in your deck, you're not winning. It's like having to buy Exodia in every single Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and there was no Exodia counter, and you just had to have Exodia in order to be on a level playing field as the other guy who also has Exodia. And it's just whoever can get Exodia to work first. It kind of is how Pokemon trading card game has become, which is bad, very bad design. Pokemon's much better at making a video game than a card game, that's for sure. The card game's fun, but hopefully at least they get rid of the power creep cards. Or just ban the problematic cards in general. Don't have to wait for the set to get out, just ban the one card that is defining the meta and let people adjust and adapt. I will say, though, the video game does still have a little bit of that problem where, like, Zacian is a Pokemon that almost every single competitive team has, because Zacian is just a really good Pokemon. But because every team has Zacian, well, there's not a whole lot of creative room that you have for the other members of your team, unless you're wanting to make it very difficult. Your Yu-Gi-Oh deck is a bigger deck, but it's still really strong. That's right, because there's no card limit for the decks, right? You can put as many cards as you want. It's just not beneficial to have more cards because you're not going to be able to get your strong cards easy. Or am I thinking Magic that has an unlimited deck size? There's just a minimum number that it has to be, but the maximum is whatever you can fit in. Card limit is that you have to be able to shuffle unaided. Okay. That means I can have a really big deck because I have giant hands and I can shuffle a lot of cards with these big old monsters. Dang, we're actually comfortably sitting at 300k XP per hour. That's a little bit insane. I underestimated just how good level 90 fire making was going to be. $40 to $60 with 0 to 15 cards each for side deck and extra deck. Okay. Pokemon was very simple. It was just 60 cards per deck, and that's it. No more, no less. Your 72 card Weather Painter's deck costs like $150, which is cheaper than some of the prevalent cards per copy. See, that's another thing. It blows my mind how much some of those cards cost. And knowing that all it is just artwork printed on a piece of cardstock. It's kind of insane. Just how they have that much value. Because just calling it art on a piece of cardstock does devalue them a little bit, but that is ultimately, at the end of the day, what it is. Cards only probably take not even 50 cents to manufacture. If you get the good artwork on cardstock, you can go to tournaments and win more artwork on cardstock. Yeah, basically.
Particular interest. But for us, it's different. Consider again that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of.
You only build cheap decks like your Grand Maju deck. It's almost all cards are simultaneously cheap and hard to find. Ooh.
The only home we've ever known.
Bang for your buck. That's what you gotta go for. What is the best bang for your buck? "16-year-old Cheyenne energy." Oh my goodness. Yu-Gi-Oh's a tough card game to learn. You love simultaneous effects that put attacks on doing literally anything? Yeah. It's like enchantments and magic. You could just throw it on a card and be like, alright, now you have to deal with this. Good luck. Oh. Got hit right at the end there. That's alright. 249 kills. Next one is going to be kill 250 and the kill count halfway point of this grind. Every time a player plays a card, they lose 500 life piece, so you just heal 5,000 at once with a 2-card combo. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Starting life point is 8,000. I do know that. I do know the 4,000 in the show is a little bit of a giggle, because that's absolutely not how it works. I wonder why they made it 4,000 in the show as opposed to 8,000 in the game. Probably just to make the fights go faster. But it's anime. They can make it go as fast or slow as they want. "5 minutes in anime can last like 6 episodes. 4,000 was in the manga before it was a real card game. Okay, so the 8,000... Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense that the game came after the show. Or the manga in this case. Duels on the anime still took 2 hours on average? Yeah.
cool. You keep me on the level, yeah. This life, there's nothing. A promise to us nowadays. So much pressure, I can't take it.
The other guys on this band here, the vocal guest is Planet Booty. They are a fantastic band as well. All about body positivity. They are just very, very good. Great music. My favorite song by them is Das Booty. Two hours with commercials, yeah, fair enough. But even then, there were still some duels that took a very long time. Like against Merrick, was it? The guy that also had like a Yami form. He, I'm pretty sure every battle that he was in was like 4 hours. Body positivity is when you have a baby that's getting a positive on the number of bodies in the world. You're responsible for it. No, it means that you should love your body. Love yourself type message, which is something that I feel like everybody needs to hear at one point in their life, is you need to learn how to love yourself, which God is so hard. Merrick doesn't appeal in the longest duel in the original series. Who was it? What was the longest duel? Was it a good old Kaiba versus Yami? Yugi and Kaiba versus Darts? I'm not sure who Darts is. That was a little unfamiliar to me. I've not watched much of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Original series. Most of my knowledge of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series comes from watching Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, which is kind of sad. But it's something, at least. It's a start. That person didn't even get hit by the AoE attack. They just died from cold damage. That's someone who was not paying attention, that's for sure. The villain of the arc after Battle City, the one where it becomes all Atlantean magic instead of Egyptian. Oh, okay. I definitely didn't get that far.
Today, we need each other more than ever.
Tell your mama that you love her. Tell your friends that you love her. Because we need each other now more than ever.
Please help them up. Please help them up. I want to get more points. Please, please. Nope, nobody's doing it.
Because we need each other now more than ever. Like the song of love. Lord, for us on love. And we need each other now more than
Oh my god. I got robbed. That's okay. A forum post on the wiki says it was actually Yugi versus Kaiba in Battle City's finals at 6 episodes. Okay. Good old 6-episode battle, 24 minutes per episode. So yeah, that's a good... As long as the series finale movie entirely about Yugi versus Kaiba, that's great. It is cool that like they were the primary rivalry in that entire show, but they also like knew when to work together. I did really like that dynamic.
And we have officially hit 250 kill count on Wintertodt. We are halfway-ish there. Maybe a little less than halfway, but we've definitely knocked out a very large portion of this grind.
There's one place we all share. One place we all call home. It's all we've ever known.
Movie takes place a year or two after the series and really hammers home the creator's original vision of Kaiba as an incredibly tragic figure. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out. Pay respects to the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh!
She's like a mother to you. Ocean blue and forest green. Sweet sea. Our home can't let it go. If you are good for her, she'll be good to you.
His desperation to beat Yami in a card game essentially dooms himself to be trapped in purgatory just to challenge the real soul again. Interesting. That is absolutely tragic. It's very obsessive. Can I stop taking so much damage? My goodness. I took like 6 damage there in the span of 20 seconds. Dark-Sided Dimensions, you think it's called? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Definitely abbreviated DSOD. Okay. The dark side of dueling. I remember the old Capsule Monsters Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie. That was pretty fun to watch. It was basically just Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Can I stop talking so much? Taking so much damage. Wintertodt considers it and it gets me for all 20 of my remaining life. No! I don't want that to happen. I've already had to eat 2 bites of cake this round. Just because of how much damage I've been taking from his normal attacks. Oh god, the Capsule Monsters filler arc. Yeah. I only ever saw the first episode of it because I could never find anything past it. But it was cool. I like seeing Yami in the whole Dark Magician costume. I thought that was really, really cool to see. I also love how Dark Magician is technically their signature card, but Kuribo always seems to be the one that they gravitate towards. I forgot what made Kuribo just like stupid broken in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's by itself it's not a strong card, but I feel like there's like a special effect that it has that makes it just busted. It's on Netflix? Okay, I'll have to check it out. I actually canceled my Netflix subscription not too long ago, so might not be able to have access to it. You gotta go now. Time to do the wedding rehearsal. All right, you have fun. Yeah, thanks for dropping by stream. I'll probably not be here by the time you get back, as I'm ending in about an hour. But have fun. Kuribo can be discarded from the hand to make an attack to 0 battle damage. Okay, that is pretty strong. There are strictly stronger effects in the game, even as early as 2007. Gotcha. All right, let's eat this last slice of cake, get one more kill in, and then start up the next trip. Yeah, we're definitely breaking a mil XP gain today. Feels very nice. This will be the first stream where I actually gain over 1 mil XP in fire making. How much time does this cat have left? Probably quite a bit. Yeah, 2 hours. Have I missed any food? I have not. Odds, for example, raise your monster's attack by your opponent's attack, meaning they take your monster's attack and damage and their monster gets destroyed. I see. Anyways, bye! See you later, Endorb. Always good to have her come by. Oh, I also just found out today, too, that YouTube is finally going to have the channel pages be split into upload, shorts, and live streams, all on the channel page. It's going to be super nice. I don't have to worry about clips channels anymore. I don't have to worry about my VODs taking up all my upload feed. It'll be super, super nice to actually have those changes in place. Okay, someone please heal the Pyromancer. I want points. Someone please heal them. Come on, we are too early on in the kill to ego this Pyromancer. Alright, guess not. Okay, never mind. The moment I start walking away, of course he gets healed. And I missed the points too. That's okay, that's whatever. I should still be able to get 500 points out of this. Who's dropping toad flax seeds? Better not be an iron. Toad flax seeds are way too important to just leave on the ground like that. Oh my god, every single time I start walking away from the pyromancer, he gets up. I have the worst luck. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna walk away at this point. Alright, 12 crates. Let's see if we get anything. Got pretty unlucky with how the fights went, so let's see if we get lucky with the boxes. Nope. Toad Flex Seed, let's go. Geek Seeds are good. Okay. Nothing good. I am running out of cakes. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to deal with that pretty soon here. Oh, I need to volleyball the cat. Alright, got back in just in time for the round to start. Weren't able to light the brazier, but that's okay. We at least are at the logs right away. How close are we to 91? Yeah, 300k XP.
So we'll have like 100k XP, 100k XP left until we hit level 91 after this round.
I'm actually going to end off stream just a little bit early because I realized that there are some things that I need to take care of before I pick up Lunar. So I'll be ending off at 45, so in 30 minutes. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. All right. First kill of the trip done. What's quicklime used for? Is it literally just in Regicide that I need quicklime? Okay, yeah, so I just gotta turn all my limestone into bricks. That should be a good way for me to get some crafting. It's nuts seeing people drop magic logs. I mean, I guess they aren't super useful. You need the 12 for Desert Treasure, and after that, you really don't need magic logs for much else. But, like, they're still super high valued, so it's crazy seeing people drop them in the middle of Wintertodt. You can always just turn around and sell them if you're a main. If you're an iron, birdhouses. I really don't think that fletching with magic is a very good idea. Oh, the magic logs feel like they're a type of logs that are useful in concept, and they're like really cool in concept, but when you actually get magic logs and get a lot of magic logs, there's not a whole lot that you can do with them. It's definitely not a type of tree that is worthwhile to farm. You just get magic logs from whenever you get them from, but you never actively go out and seek magic logs. Unless you're completely out and need them for a quest or something. Okay.
That's right. You'll never see any rain here unless you want it to. For all you newcomers, remember, everything is free. Just don't forget to tip.
Very, very excited to be done with this grind. Getting that fire making cape is just gonna feel so nice.
Just a reminder, folks, we are looking for caller 9 to win a free $50 gift certificate to Stobies. You could use that for a basket of dunkers or any size soft drink.
What is this song?
Now back to
Oh, Lady Radio.
Return to
Okay.
Wherever.
I forgot about this song. I haven't heard this album very much. I definitely need to listen to more of it.
Wow, it's official, folks. As you know, I've heard all the music in the world, and I gotta
Okay.
say, that is one fabulous composition from the folks over at TWRP. Now it's time to wrap up this hot new album with a love song. So do me a favor and grab the one you love the most as we take a sensual trip through the rest of eternity. I am officially signing off from LADY Radio. Thanks as always for tuning in. This song is called All Night Forever.
Oh, we've already played that song. Wait, this is a playlist that Spotify made for Twerp. And it doesn't put All Night Forever after Lady Radio. That's really funny. All Night Forever, and then plays a completely different song. It's not even shuffled. This is playlist order. All right, this kill we're gonna break over 1 mil XP gained this stream. Let's go. I'm actually really excited for that. That's a pretty big milestone. We're rapidly approaching that halfway mark XP wise. Or at least over the halfway point kill wise. So we'll see if I actually do finish this off at 500 or if I'm gonna have to stretch to like 530, 540. Probably gonna have to stretch into like 530, 540 range. There we go, we broke the 1 mil mark. I only just noticed. Let's go. Give me all that XP.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Oh, it's the device. His computer wife. Let's go. The Device is such a good album. Every album they do is good. All right, so let's see. We got about 15-20 minutes left. That's what? 4 more kills? Yeah, 4 more kills. Dang, that puts us really close to level 91. I'm just happy that I finally have the level 90 stat. It looks so good among all the ones that I have. Oh, man. Where did I get the mining XP from? I'm trying to remember what I got that one from. I don't remember doing a quest that gave mining XP. Oh, right, Plague City. I always forget that gives mining XP. Actually, yeah, let's take a look and see what quests that we can do. Show meets requirements. Let's do that. Not a whole lot. I need to find a black Arm Gang or Phoenix Gang member for Shield of Arov, so I do need to start thinking about that. Ooh, I could start RFD pretty soon here. I just need to get a Dirty Blast, which shouldn't be that bad. Because I already have the chocolate cake. Yeah, I should be able to get a Fruit Blast pretty easily. I could just buy one from Gnome Stronghold now that I'm thinking about it. Below Ice Mountain's easy. Black Knight Fortress is easy. Clock Tower easy. Corsair Curse, not really worried about those. Those are all of the freaking free-to-play quests. Death Plateau and the Troll quest, I want to wait until I actually have the rune crafting to unlock Law Runes. Just so that way I could use it immediately. Demon Slayer I could do pretty soon. I should probably start my range training anyway. So Demon Slayer, Shadow of the Storm, or Demon Slayer the Golem, Shadow of the Storm are definitely on the list. I want to knock all those out back to back. I don't think I'll need protection prayers for it, but be a little nerve-wracking without them. Let's see. The feud I can't do yet. No, I can do the feud. I was thinking Family Crest. Dragon Slayer 1 I technically could do. Doric's Quest is easy. Fishing contest is also easy. That'll be something I can knock out real quick. Goblin Diplomacy is also going to be a very fast one. The Golem. Haziel Cult. That's one's also very fast and easy. I might just do that while I'm in the area in Ardoin just to get it out of the way. Ixthlorin's Little Helper. That one I'm going to put off for a while because that is kind of a dangerous quest to do. Jungle Potion and Shiloh Village I'm going to do pretty early as well so I can unlock good fishing. Because I think I want to do fly fishing up to level 35. and I also want to be able to bank the fish easily. So unlocking Shiloh Village is going to be the fastest way to do that. Let's see. Merlin's Crystal, Holy Grail I do need to do soon. Observatory Quest is easy. I'm not too concerned about that one. Pirate's Treasure is also easy. That gives me a gold bar, so I may as well do that sooner rather than later. Porcine of Interest I'll probably not do until I start Slayer. At least start slaying in earnest, that is. Priest in Peril is definitely one that's high priority. Prince Ali is not a high priority. Queen of Thieves would be good to do just to get the Piscarilius favor out of the way. Rag and Bone Man. Not looking forward to that quest. A Soulsbane I'm definitely not ready for. Definitely not ready for a Soulsbane. Tower of Life. Can I do that right now? Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I guess I do have the construction requirement for it. Okay, so I'll knock Tower of Life out really quick as well. That'll help out with getting the RD Medium Diaries. Tree Gnome Village, yep. Tribal Totem, Vampire Slayer, Waterfall Quest. Vampire Slayer is easy, Waterfall Quest is also easy. Not worried about those quests whatsoever. So yeah, got some quests to do. Kitten's probably gonna get hungry here in a second. Just gonna preemptively feed it so that way it doesn't interrupt me. I might start knocking out cooking. Just go through the anchovies and everything really fast. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Just so that way I could have more food options and don't have to just go back and keep stealing cakes. Trout will be very, very useful to have access to.
You must construct additional pylons.
61 wood cutting, let's go. That means I can use a dragon hatchet if I happen to get one. Or dragon axe, I mean. It's called a hatchet in RS3, but an axe in old school. I always have to remind myself of that.
Last night at the toy show, I saw you moving up in the front row. The finest lady I could see in the room. Thought you were fly, and your friends were too. Fast track to later in the evening when you hung off my shoulder, asking what you doing later. Do you wanna come over? Oh, girl, that's why. Ooh, baby, yeah. That's why days, weeks, months, years later I'll be crushing on you.
All right, that's 5 kills down. Got 2 more to go.
Crushing on you. A little crush me, a little crush too. I've been alone for much too long. But that's all changed now you've come along. Please tell me, will you be that later when the night turns to day? Now will you stay with me forever or walk away? I can't control how you make me feel. I wanna know.
Actually, it might only have time for one more kill. We'll see.
Because I do want to give myself more time than less. Yeah, we'll call this the last kill. Just so I can give myself plenty of time here. I didn't expect the time between rounds to be so long. And looking at the time, I am noticing I am kind of short on time. So I need to go through this one quick. Also gives me time to do a last quick check to make sure I do have everything I need.
Can't control the way you make me feel. That's why days, weeks, months, years later I'll be crushing on you. 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 Crushing on you.
Okay. Yeah, this should be pretty easy.
Okay. I'm actually kind of getting nervous because I'm wondering if there are any cool little drops in that. We didn't get anything. We got the third pair of warm gloves, yeah, but like the only thing we've gotten the past couple days has been the Pyromancer robe top.
I just hope I get a Tome of Fire. The Tome of Fire would be the best possible thing I could get from this. I'm noticing I'm taking a lot less damage now. I wonder if that has to do with the level 90 or if I'm just imagining that. I'm probably just imagining it. Oh, don't get caught by that. Fix it again. Someone heal the pyro, someone heal the pyro, someone heal the pyro, someone heal the pyro. Nobody's useful, okay. All right, and now it is time to see what we get. All right, and we get teak seeds, okay. Gold ore, let's go. Magic seed, that means we rolled warm gloves again. Man, we've gotten 2 magic seeds so far. I mean, like, it's nice. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just sad that it's not drops that are immediately useful, that I have to wait quite a bit in order for me to actually be able to make use of these. But with that, we are going to go ahead and end off for the night. I do want to thank everybody so much for coming by. No stream until Tuesday, but I will be working on this grind offline, trying to get this done as quickly as possible. So every kill that I get offline, I am going to stockpile the boxes and I'll open them up as the first thing I do in every new stream. But yeah, we'll go ahead and actually start progressing the account a bit further next time, do some quests, and get out of this giant horrible hellscape here. So thank you all so much for coming by and watching, and I will see you all later.